Back, back. Once again, I find myself pushing. Alright, so we left off with Shadow Hearts. Roger Bacon came along and did horrible things. What was it? We defeated. Why? Prevented him from. Did we prevent him? Prevent him from completing the reverse Demon's Gate invocation. And then Roger Bacon turned up and was like, lol, and did the reverse Demon's Gate invocation. And so I think Shanghai was destroyed. Let's find out. Together. Or Prague. Somewhere I actually know. This is an interesting map. So what I knew about this game previously was that it was supposed to take place in Prague. I was very surprised that we spent a significant chunk of the start of the game in Asia. It's 6 months have passed. What's with that guitar in the background, just doing a very subtle 70s car chase piece? Well, nowhere Clemetta. Who knows where Tikovic is? Hit fight. As long as I've got 300 cash. Alright, let's go. Been 6 months since we lost Chrono. Yeah, why not? I've got the tickets. Seal of luck. Can't get to that door. What do you have to say? Alright, so without Chrono, we don't have the talisman, so I'm guessing we don't have to worry about mallets? Probably not. The older I get, the more often my prostate is the size of my fist now. It was actually a pig, yeah. I need anything? Significant defense increase, so yeah, definitely. Mess that up. Now I can't afford one of these. I have that whole time and I hadn't equipped it. I thought I equipped the better armor on him. Give me that suck bolero on. What? Oh, the moon. I'm on a moon to you. Right, so items that restore SP, my favourite mechanic. Thanks, Ben. How you doing? Should be. I don't think I'd suck those accessories off. I think Tikvik's the only one who didn't have one. Hello, stranger. What can I do for you at this hour? If this guy pulls out a gun and just shoots him... Oh, there we go. How you doing, Nelson? Doing okay. I'm doing okay, man. I assume you've seen the concepts for next year's streams on the Discord? That's us. You've come looking for us. I assume you need something exercised? Why are you talking like that? I don't know. Yes, my name is Terry. Come on! Come on, come on! Are you okay? Those of you who don't know, that's a Fatal Fury reference. Yep, year of a single console. The more I think about it, the more interesting I find the concept. I make a point of, like, avoiding doing games that I've already streamed. that could really push me into some more interesting stuff. Really, Nintendo 64? I don't know if I could pull a year out of that. It's like... Remember when we used to have those discussions about what we would put on a Nintendo 64 Mini? And it was genuinely difficult to come up with like 20 games? More versed in the PlayStation libraries. See, I'm aware of the PlayStation libraries, but there's a lot there that I've not actually played that I'm very interested in just doing. And stuff that is, like, part of a series that I've wanted to do on stream for a while. So, like, if we avoid doing stuff that I've already done on stream, that means, like, no Final Fantasy 7, 8, or 9, or 6. Wouldn't want to do the PlayStation version of 4 or 5, so, like, maybe Final Fantasy 1. And Tactics, and that'd be Final Fantasy. So, like, all the other stuff that opens up for us. No Resident Evil, because I've done all 4 Resident Evil games on stream before. I've already done Crash Bandicoot 1, so that would be 2 and 3 Spyro games. And then we start getting a little more interesting. Stuff like the Gex games, Ape Escape, Breath of Fire 3 and 4, Parasite Eve, Einhander, like, do full playthroughs of these games, because if I don't finish them on stream, then they're up for grabs. And then, like, even then, you get more Siphon Filter, and then you get more interesting with stuff like Azure Dreams or Baroque. Tenchu. Like, I genuinely think I could pull a year out of PlayStation game. Nintendo 64, I'd be very... In Cold Blood, there you go. Broken Sword 2 we could do. Do the PlayStation version. Nintendo 64, I'd be very concerned about managing to pull out a year of that. Because, like, we think of the Nintendo 64 games, and it's like, okay, let's try and hit 20. And with Nintendo 64, we'd have to include games I've already done. So, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Super Mario 64, Castlevania 64, Legacy of Darkness, there's 5, Mario Kart 64, Paper Mario, Mario Tennis, Mario Golf, Banjo-Kazooie, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, Donkey Kong 64, Banjo-Tooie, Yoshi's Story, interestingly enough, I did, like, just last week bought Shadow Man Remastered. I'm quite interested in playing that at some point. Like, already we've hit 20, and it's like, cool, we've had to delve into some sports games and some racing games for that. I feel like very quickly you'd hit games that aren't worth doing or aren't going to last longer than a single stream. You'd end up in stuff like 64, Hercules, the Incredible Journeys, the TV show with Kevin Sorbo, Xena Warrior Princess, ports from PlayStation games like Gex 64, Mega Man 64. A month of Nintendo 64 could be interesting. Like, we could probably get a good amount out of that and, like, really delve into some interesting stuff. I genuinely think, partly because of the prevalence of RPGs on PlayStation, like Tales of Phantasia, Tales of Destiny, Tales of Destiny 2, Wild Arms 2, Thousand Arms, Jade Cocoon. Like, there's a lot there. RPGs can push at the time, and then there's a lot of really good stuff that isn't RPGs. Bugs Bunny Lost in Time, Gex 3, Deep Cover Gecko, Rayman 2. Like, there's a lot there that you can just very easily pull out. PS2, very much the same thing. Like, you could look at so many games on PS2 and be like, yeah, these. All of this. Let's find another game. And we're not going to limit ourselves to, like, one per series. I want to try and do it without replaying a game that I've already done on stream. So that'd mean, like, no Resident Evils, no Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, or 6. No Symphony of the Night. Ideally, like, if I've finished it on stream, we don't do it. I think it could be really fun. And interesting, and push me to play stuff that... When would I get around to it? Remember how long ago I did Crash 1? Remember how long it took me to get to doing Crash 1? When am I going to get to Crash 2? Still haven't done Spyro. Siphon Filter would be neat. Tomb Raider, there are 5 games there. Do all of them. Don't quit Tomb Raider halfway through this time. Like, the main thing, like, ports of game Wipeout would be absolutely interesting. That'd probably like one stream across like the 3 games. Although Wipeout 3 could probably fill a full stream. I forget how big the first 2 Wipeout games. Driver 2, God. Driver 2 though. Like, in the spirit of keeping it going as well, I feel like we'd get really creative and do games that I otherwise would never get around to. That I do want to genuinely do. And PS2 would be an interesting thing to consider in the future, because then you've got stuff like, let's sit down and do all 4 Onimusha games. Let's do Tenchu Return... I'm thinking of the Xbox version. Tenchu Wrath of Heaven. Like, so much there. The S&T games that I haven't done. So many RPGs I haven't done. The main things with it are like, if a game is ported from a previous system, doesn't matter. So Final Fantasy Origins is entirely doable. Tales of Phantasia. Shin Megami Tensei 1. Try that on a different emulator. Hope it doesn't crash this time. Chrono Trigger, absolutely. Gex 1, which was originally on 3DO. And the thing I put in the Discord was also not doing games on later systems because they're better on later systems, saying like, oh, they launched on PlayStation, but they're better here, so we'll play them here. Which means, like, no Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions, or there was another example, Tales of Eternia on PSP, or Parappa the Rapper on PS4. As it stands currently, the only ones that are like a hard no that I haven't done on stream before are Parappa the Rapper, Malami, and Vib Ribbon. I think like doing a full year of that would be a lot of fun and be a really neat creative endeavor, I think. But of course, doing a year of PlayStation games also removes the idea of like the May Marathon and Horrorween. Because we could do Horrorween with PlayStation horror games that I've not played. The thing is, most of the PlayStation horror games that we've not done, they're shit. So just like sprinkle some horror throughout the year. Maybe Vampire Hunter D. Parasite Eve at some point. not count down vampires. And I think it'd be fun, and I'm genuinely interested and excited to get to it. And like, it's kind of a shame. Alone in the Dark, the new nightmare. Oh god, One-Eyed Jack's Revenge is on there, isn't it? That's, what was that? Alone in the Dark 2, I think it was? Ugh. The new Nightmare's fine. Like, New Nightmare isn't a bad game. It's kind of neat. One-Eyed Jack's Revenge isn't good. There are the Clock Tower games, I guess. Definitely want to get some practice on Clock Tower, like OG Clock Tower, before I do it, if I do it. Well, I think it'd be a lot of fun. We see a lot of stuff that we wouldn't otherwise see. And we could do like standalone streams on stuff like racing games, because there's some good racing games on PlayStation. Crash Team Racing is really solid. Speed Punks, which I think was called Speed Freaks over here. I get confused. It was Speed Punks in one region, Speed Freaks in another. It might have been Speed Freaks over here. Wipeout, like single session racing game streams could be fun. PlayStation has some good ones. Ridge Racer Type 4. It's absolutely fantastic. I love Ridge Racer Type 4. Speed Freaks is the PAL name, thank you, Ben. I thought it might be, and it was like, there's probably going to be some kind of connotation with punk over here, isn't there? 2 days walk east. Oh, we're going to explore a castle. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the concept. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I hope you guys will enjoy it. I think it'll be a good creative push for me. And devoting a year to only doing PlayStation games also frees me up in my personal time to stop being like, oh, I don't want to play this game right now because I might stream it soon. Because we just have the year for PlayStation games, like, well, I'm not going to be streaming Final Fantasy X anytime soon, am I? So I'll finally just fucking play it in my off time. Get rid of the monsters and investigate the castle.
I've come here from nowhere, across the unforgiving sea.
Drifting farther and farther, it's all becoming clear to me. Which also means, like, I've got the PS3 set up right now, specifically. I am the storm that is approaching. How you doing, Flame? I've got the PS3 set up right now, specifically because I had the intention of, let's do Metal Gear Solid 4 soon. We do that, and then we can be done with that, and we can do Metal Gear Rising whenever the fuck I want. And it's like, we're gonna have to wrap up what we've got going pretty quickly then, haven't we, if we're gonna do MGS4 before the end of the year. No, at this point, the original intention was kind of like, yeah, I don't want to ever do Phantom Pain because of how long it is and how boring it is. And then I got it on PC, And very quick, it was like, I can put whatever song I want into P-Quad, into the helicopter speakers that P-Quad will be blaring when we go through. So I just made like a whole selection that I'm going to probably continue to expand as we approach playing Phantom Pain. And that idea alone was just me like, yeah, we'll probably do it now. And I'll mix it up, and you guys, I'll change all the names of the tracks, so it's like track 1, track 2, track 3. So you guys won't know, I'll have forgotten what's in there. And it'll be fun. Calling for combat support. In my original playthrough, I called P-Quad for combat support only during the Sahelanthropus fight, because it came out of nowhere and I hadn't researched rocket launchers at that point. So it was like, well, I guess I better just keep summoning helicopters. Waiting for one of our companions, but the guy said that bullets don't do anything to these monsters. But yeah, then I also got like the Snakebite mod manager and got some various mods for it. And Phantom Pain probably is worth doing now. Ground Zeroes, I was never against the idea of doing Ground Zeroes, except in that if you do Ground Zeroes, you've got to do Phantom Pain. But Ground Zeroes has some interesting stuff to talk about, particularly in it's better designed. It's better designed than Phantom Pain is in just the standard basic gameplay. The base itself is a cohesive experience that is everything Phantom Pain was supposed to be and wasn't. Reputation. The main thing I remember having gotten is, I can't remember the name of the mod. It's a popular mod that expands the extra ops, stuff like that. Because let's be fair, Chapter 2 is an absolute mess in Phantom Pain. Of just like, here's a load of hard mode versions of Chapter 1 missions, and some really bland original missions. Like, changing that up so there's more interesting stuff. I might have also gotten a mod that lets me kill the kids. Get. So I ran out of money and I'm running out of time. It's gonna be a whole thing playing Phantom Pain. It's like I ran out of money, but also the game was, by that point, already, I think, the most expensive game Konami had ever produced. Like, it was very easy to hear around the time that Konami was screwing Kojima over with Metal Gear Solid 5, but the lesser heard function was how much Metal Gear Solid 5 was costing versus what actually was there. Was that Terry? Let me buy those pure items real quick. I have none. Like, don't get me wrong, Konami ultimately comes out of it as the bigger bad guy of the whole thing, but Kojima wasn't a hero in that side. How many can we get? Ultimate recoilless rocket launcher. Pew pew pew. Honestly, I'm in no hurry to get to Phantom Pain. I feel like Phantom Pain is one of the best examples of games that I'm very hesitant to do on stream. Breath of the Wild's in a very similar camp, because it's the open world game where the majority of the game, as the developers intend you to experience it, is just empty. The point of it and the fun you're supposed to have is just fucking around, which can be fun in your own time, but in a stream where you've got to be keeping a direction going, and you can't just have fun things happening all the time when you're goofing off, because it's impossible for it to constantly happen. Stuff like that takes setup. Yeah, it's less interesting to watch. And even stuff like playing Spider-Man, like PS4 Spider-Man, the open world stuff and doing the side missions of the open world stuff, it's a difficult sell on stream for it to be interesting as you do it. It's a tank APC with a rocket platform. Yeah, hopefully that's enough. It's still or going down with at least 4, going down at least 4 apples. But yeah, there's just ultimately, it's less appealing in that regard. But yeah, the intention is to do Phantom Pain at some point. I'd say I have more interest in streaming Phantom Pain than I do in Breath of the Wild. That's the same quote it said before. There you go, did you know that, Flame? That's relevant. For 41 minutes, and we haven't done a goddamn thing. Oh god, I'm playing as like the 2 worst characters. Who the fuck is Alice? Is that Clemetta's real name? Because I'll be honest with you, I've forgotten everybody's real name except yours. Is a real name, okay. I forgot everybody's real name. It's why, like, you've seen before when we play stuff like Final Fantasy VII, I'll give everybody different names, and then most of the time still refers to them by their real names. We did it when we were doing Nocturne as well, like, we gave everybody different names, named after people in the chat. And then we were still regularly calling them by their canonical names. In this, I've been calling them all by the names we gave them, because I've forgotten what their real names are. Terry! Are you okay? There's nothing we could do. We should wait for Tikovic. She's the strongest one of you. Literally the only one of you who's capable of doing decent damage. God damn it. I can't believe there's nothing in the bathroom. Yeah, only doing PS1 games also means like we can get some of those RPGs. It'll be a little awkward to do Breath of Fire 3 and 4 before 1 and 2. But fortunately, I'm aware that Breath of Fire is mostly unconnected and set in different time periods. Unless Bane wants to correct me on that. Yeah, and play them independently. It's like you're always playing as a reincarnation of Ryu, right? Like they're all set apart. That's 2 days east. Even this map shows, like... what is this? France, Germany... What was Prague in... This is like 1913, so what is it, Yugoslavia? That being 2 days east, that's not a walk. That's like 2 days east by car. Part of Imperial Russia? What? The Tsar will fall soon. Tsar. They will fall soon. Really should have waited for Tikovic. Yeah, I look forward to doing some Breath of Fire, and beginning with Breath of Fire 3 should be good. Because I've done the opener in Breath of Fire 3 and like nothing else. But Breath of Fire 4 I spent quite a bit of time on as a kid. I never finished it, but I spent quite a bit of time on, so there's a bit of nostalgia there. certainly a spooky air about the place. Probably the fog and the weird music. Could be in Austria-Hungary. That's a fair point. That was still a unified country at this point. Locked. Hmm. No. It's that one vine of the woman running up to a kid and the kid looking up and being like, "Daddy," and the camera turns, it's a woman and she's like, "Do I look like?" Terry asked us to investigate, and then he horribly died. There was nothing we could do. There was nothing we could do. I can't believe I've been streaming for almost an hour. I feel like I've done nothing. Is Daddy dead? Yes, child. I still don't understand why we sent him ahead. I feel like the best idea would have been like, yeah, we're going to wait for Tikovic. You should wait with us, and then you can guide us to the village. Because this is like 1913. This region isn't somewhere we're familiar with. And you're asking us to find a small village that may not even be on a map. Where is a Belmont when you need one? In this time period, the Belmonts were inactive. So the question to be asking right now is, where is John Morris? This man has like an evil 1920s pencil mustache, so he's behind everything. I don't see it. I'm the mayor of this village. My name's Kevin. Kevin's not a name native to this region. What the hell? No, not Kevin. Surely not. Look at him. He's definitely not the villain of The Shadow. I'm sorry, that's a terrible, terrible reference. He's definitely not the villain of Billy Zane's The Phantom. Anybody watch The Phantom starring Billy Zane? He had wonderful hair in it. I think it was a wig, but it looked great. Just when you'd made arrangements to go to America, and all of a sudden the game turns into an American Tale, but with people instead of mice. I'll do my best to make sure you're taken care of. Please cheer up. Dude, I just found out that my husband... Fan cartoon, Phantom 2049? Has a video game based on it. I feel like, based on this guy's portrait, it's like, oh yeah, no. It was probably his idea to send Terry to find the exorcists, and he probably also sent the monsters to kill Terry so he could get the wife. In the movie, Kevin, the part of Kevin will be played by Carrie, what's his name? Eulers? He played Wesley in The Princess Bride and Robin Hood in Men in Tights. Gary Elwes? Elwes, I'm sure it is. Never been sure how to pronounce that. Yeah, in the movie, like, that'd be who plays this guy. Monsters appear when the fog turns red. Are you all planning on going to America? That's what he said, isn't it? Good friend of my husband's is in New York. He sent us a lot of gifts. One of them was his bizarre skull ring. If I keep making references to the Phantom, this is going to become incomprehensible. Nobody will know what I'm talking about. Famous professor in the university who grows flowers. Keep making the Phantom references. It's what I'm here for. That's definitely going to come up when we do Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 was where Billy Zane voiced Ansem. The rest of the games was Richard Epcar. Call it Blue Castle. The people of Bistritz call it Blue Castle. They're not very creative. Lady, I've been here 5 minutes. I don't know where the monsters are coming from. That's suspicious. Nina, tell me this silly story. It could be important. Yep, fog's turning red. Is this the right command? I forget if this.
Sadness and rest, despair, feel no more coldness, broken, no sound, feel no pain, capture, helpless, unmade, dreadful fate, harass, life rest, no breath, falling down.
That's a Persona 4 reference. The gate is sturdily locked. A dark and seemingly endless forest stretches across the other side. This feels like a vampire thing right now. Okay. Good, because that attack hits everything. That's such a weirdly unsettling monster design. Oh yeah, it's a wolf with a human arm coming out of its face. What? Literally the only thing weird about it is there's a human arm coming out of its face. Yeah, Klim brought up that we could do Mega Man 8. Yeah, ideally we're not going to do Medieval again. That said, I would like to do the Medieval remake at some point. Going off my whole thing of like wanting to do games in a series and release order though, before we can do the remake we have to do Medieval 2 and Medieval Resurrection. Are you still alive? I have played Medieval Resurrection, I've not finished it. I wasn't overly happy with a lot of the changes they made to it. Like, they changed so much with it. Dan's voice is different. I was never happy with the change Dan's voice in Medieval 2. The new genie pal you have, I never liked. I didn't like Zarok's new design. Generally, a lot of it was like, I don't like that they've changed this, because this was fine in the original. If they'd expanded on a lot, if if the game was a remake in the sense of like Resident Evil remake, then it would be like, oh yeah, no, I'm absolutely down for this. Here's the original game plus expansion to it to develop more and do more with it. Maybe rework a bit of it around. But it's more a remake in the case of RE2 make, which is like, I thought this was a church. Were they kind of cold? Or hard to bring across in just text? Be dealing weapons and armor. Take a look. You haven't opened the door though. Oil S stock. I don't have anybody who uses a sword. Yeah, ultimately though, like as far as soon, yeah. As far as Medieval Resurrection goes, I was not enamored with it, but I would be willing to do it for stream before we get to Medieval Remake. Which I want to do. I want to do a Medieval Remake. I just don't know when. A shame, because, like, a boost there would have been good. I played the demo of it and it seemed fine. Signer's offered to let me borrow his copy because I think he has a physical copy. I haven't actually played my PS4 since we streamed Until Dawn. So there's that. Yeah, well. Definitely want that with that boost. Like, I have my Xbox One set up at the minute, and that's largely for the backwards compatibility. Yeah, at the minute, like, it's just the Xbox One, the PS3 set up, PS4 is down there with the Xbox 360. Yeah, I can just pull them out and set them up whenever. The PS4, I need to make sure I set the hard drive up with it, the external hard drive. As it is at the minute, though, like, a lot of last generation games now, I'm kind of just in the process of picking up on PC whenever they go cheap enough. So the main things I'd play the PS4 for are largely like the very few exclusives it still has. So like the Sony games that they've just not put on other systems, that they've not put on PC. So like off the top of my head, like Bloodborne, Wipeout the Wipeout Omega Collection, Ghost of Tsushima. But then there's other stuff that's like the Ratchet and Clank trilogy, or the Jack and Daxter trilogy, or Sly trilogy, whatever. It has to be the PS3 or emulate PS2. I don't know. There'll be reasons to pull it out, but like not a huge amount. I have actively made the decision, though, that I will not be getting PlayStation Plus again at any point. I used to put Tekken 4 on PS. Tekken 4 is a weird choice. Like, the weakest Tekken game. Going back to backwards compatibility, like, I really appreciate the Tekken 6, but especially Tekken Tag Tournament 2, are available on Xbox One. I was thinking Tekken Force mode in 3, but I've also never really enjoyed any of the... I guess, like, the campaign modes would be a good way of putting it. I didn't enjoy it in 3, didn't really enjoy it in 4, definitely didn't enjoy it in 5, and how you need to do it to unlock Devil Jin. Scenario campaign in 6 was awful. And I don't like story mode in Tekken 7. Tekken 5 was the last one you played. Yeah, what's going on with this castle stuff? You sounded like you knew something. Blonde haired? Like, Tekken 5 is a good stopping point. Tekken 5 is, like, high point in the series. Tekken 6, I felt, was a step down. They also changed a few things. Yoshimitsu plays almost completely different in Tekken 6 and beyond for some reason. I really enjoyed Tekken Tag 2. Tekken Tag 2 is probably my favourite. But it also has the advantage of having everybody. Like, literally everybody. Tekken 7, I have tried to like Tekken 7 repeatedly, and I'm just not into it. And it's not even me just going off fighting games, because like, I picked up Soul Calibur 6, and when I finally started playing Soul Calibur 6, I really enjoyed it. This could be interesting. There are lots of wolves in the forest, and you can't punch them in the face because they have an arm where the face should be. That sounds like it could be useful, actually. I don't have any of these equipped, what? Very tempted to get those Judgment Ring anomaly neutralizers. Yeah, like if you want to just like have one more jump into the Tekken series, just for the sake of enjoying some Tekken, I do really recommend Tekken Tag 2. Genuinely, I think probably the peak of the series. Beyond that, I can't personally recommend Tekken 7. But Tekken Tag 2 is great. I really wish it was on PC, but it's not, so to play it I have to boot up my head. You dick waffle. Oh, we could do Soul Blade. Imagine us just doing a stream on Fighting Force. So much potential. I'm sorry, what did you learn? Oh. And I see ya. Could do her guys. Her guys is probably one of the more likely ones, honestly. Like I say, the focus on just doing one system, there is so much potential there. You can really dig in, do some of the games that probably never would have gotten around to. Like, the more I think of the concept, the more in love I am with it. So I was out and about today, and as I do whenever I'm in the vicinity of town, I popped into the local CEX, and I took a look at what they have. And they had a Game Boy Pocket with the transparent shell, which was kind of neat. I was never really into the transparent shells for, like, anything. I respect the enthusiasm for them, and they're kind of neat to look at. I don't like them as something to use. I think the internals just aren't aesthetically pleasing. Like they had a transparent shell Game Boy Pocket, which was kind of neat. They had a PlayStation game in the window. It was quite pricey. That caught me off guard. I was going from seeing it. So they had Castlevania Symphony of the Night in the window display. And I was quite surprised at the price. Paid £30 for it, nice. I think this one was going for like $120. So you would have got it back before the whole retro boom. Or like retro scalper boom. Probably a better term for it. Whole boom of people wanting ridiculous prices for anything over the age of 10 years. But yeah, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. With a price that I found honestly astounding. And it was so astounding that while I was looking at it, I was like, is this a mistake? Have they printed the wrong price out for this? And I went on the website to check out the price while I was stood there looking at it. And it was like, no, this is the price they're selling Castlevania Symphony of the Night for on PlayStation. And that price is £455. Which is more than they charge for, it's more than they charge for Suikoden. I'm pretty sure it's more than they charge for Suikoden 2. And like, Suikoden 2 is one of the rarer games to get on the system. And like, I know Symphony of the Night didn't have a huge immediate print run, but it got a platinum release. Pretty sure. Word of mouth spread, it sold well over time. But it's like £455. Exactly. No, who is buying any video game for £455? Absolutely insane. We're fortunate in that Symphony of the Night is not a hard game to legally obtain. Current generations, it's backwards compatible. The Xbox 360 XBLA version is playable on Xbox One and Xbox Series. The PS4 has Castlevania Requiem, which isn't the best way to play it, but it's fine. PC and Switch don't have a way to play it legally. But like, it's not a game that isn't available in any sense. Like, the cost of the Spider-Man games went up. The Activision Spider-Man games went up because you couldn't get them digitally anymore. The cost of Super Mario 3D All-Stars has been going up because you can't get it digitally anymore. This is a game that you can. It's a PS3, PS1 Classic. Exactly. I own it physically. I own it as a PS1 Classic. I own it on PSP physically. I own it on PSP digitally. I own it on PS4. I own it on Xbox. The only console it was released on that I don't own it for is the Saturn. And it's like, I don't understand why. Let me change this work. Oops. Sound port has always been expensive, part of that is because it's a Japanese import. The game wasn't released outside Japan on. It's believed that only 15,000 copies of the PAL version were ever sold. What? These are American prices. Yeah, let me take a look at it. £455 for Symphony of the Night. And it's like, why? And there's a decent amount of stock in it. If you head down to Sheffield, they've got 2 copies. It's like, cool. Go into a CX and see 2 copies of a game both being sold for almost £500. Mint condition is £495. The edition that I had as a kid, with the music CD and the exclusive art book, £550. So it's like just a regular copy, £455. It's like, what? Let me see about this. Yeah, it's the highest priced PlayStation game by a huge margin, which is insane. Just like I'm looking at the CEX website, and PlayStation games list in price from highest to lowest. And at the top, Symphony of the Night, £455. The next most expensive game is The Misadventures of Trombone, which, if you know your PS1 collecting, isn't a surprise. But that's £260. Symphony of the Night is almost double that for some reason. Suikoden 2 is 6th, which is absolutely crazy. Like Mega Man Legends, Hercules, which I don't think I've ever seen. Not Disney's Hercules, not Herc's Adventures, just a game called Hercules, Herkules. Yeah, the Phoenix Games logo. So Phoenix Games became infamous a few years back when people started noticing their games. Stuff like The Dalmatians or Snow White and the Seven Very Clever Little Boys on PS2. This is one of their games. Clock Tower is 230, Suikoden 2 is 210, Tombi is 190, yada yada yada. Chocobo Racing, which I'm pretty sure you own physically, Bane, is 160. Like, you look at this and, like, games that you would have thought would be way rarer than Symphony of the Night. Star Ocean's Second Story, Castlevania Chronicles I would have expected to be rarer. Not seen Saga Frontier 2 yet. Silent Hill is 90. Marvel vs. Capcom, Azure Dreams, Final Fantasy Anthology in mint condition. Guys is 65. Breath of Fire 3 is 60. It's like, you look at this, and these are games that are bordering like 25 plus years old. And a lot of them, they want like new game prices for them. Vandal Hearts, £50. Final Fantasy Origins in mint condition, £50. But it's like, these are second-hand games as well. Resident Evil Director's Cut, $45. And this is the entire problem with the idea of physically collecting retro games now. Saga Frontier 2, £35. Not an unreasonable price. Or like, not an insane price. But this is your entire problem with wanting to collect retro games or play retro games legally at this point. And particularly, like, with some of these games, like The Misadventures of Trombone, Symphony of the Night, Mega Man Legends 1 and 2, stuff like that, that are in like the top there. Tomba and Tomba 2 are pretty high up. They're available on PSN as PS1 classics, but only on PS3, PSP, and Vita, which is something a lot of people don't have access to anymore. So we're back to step one with that. And so as we hit the point where these games are harder to actually gain access, and then you have retail chains just like massively price gouging them, and it's like, I can't imagine anybody being desperate enough to pick up a physical copy of Symphony of the Night that they'll pay £455 for it. That is insane. And again, it's why I always advocate for emulation at this point. PS1 emulation, thankfully, is so easy, you can do it on almost anything. And there's a variety of different emulators. There's tutorials on how to set them up online, which is really nice. Which didn't really exist back when I started doing emulation. It's like, you don't have to go through the same trouble I did in like setting up a lot of this stuff back when I started. Like, it's a lot easier to get into now. Some people willing to pay if they have the money. If you have that money, you're I feel like you're more likely to just buy a PS5. That's console money. That's console level money. It's like, I'd absolutely go for emulation at this point because it's not worth picking up physically. Not at that price. And if you can't get them digitally on any platform at the minute, it's like, I'll always advocate, if you can purchase something reasonable, like for a reasonable price digitally, that is reasonably playable, that is playable to a proper extent, then sure, I picked up Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. Probably shouldn't have, because it's not a fucking great collection. But I want to advocate this stuff, and I want them to do better with it when they do more. I want them to do more on that stuff. And I want people who don't have access to the emulation, or don't have the know-how for the emulation to be able to access them. And this is the best way. Then you've got stuff like Mega Man Legends is best way to pick it up is on PS3. How many people still own PS3s? How long before it's not available on PS3 anymore? Pokemon's particularly bad because Nintendo won't re-release them. And when they do, they put them priced above other games. Like when they... Main series Pokemon, the only time Nintendo has ever re-released main series Pokemon games has been on 3DS Virtual Console. And they made a big song and dance about that. And then they charged an increased price for them and restricted the emulation features on them. And they haven't done it since. And I'd be very surprised if they bother putting Pokemon on the Switch Online service. They should. They absolutely should. Pokemon, regardless of my personal feelings of Pokemon, Pokemon is one of the biggest games on Game Boy. And for them to have the Game Boy section and not have any of the main Pokemon games on it is kind of a huge middle finger. And there's not a good reason for them not to do it. Because it's like, oh, we don't have the rights to them. Yes, you do. You own the franchise. It's like, oh, we can't put Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, they put Banjo-Kazooie on, so that's not a good fucking you can't put Super Castlevania 4 on the Super Nintendo side because Konami's put it in their own collection and released it. Okay, you don't have the rights to that. You own Pokemon. And Pokemon is something people will pay to play. Pokemon Yellow. CEX has Pokemon Yellow in the window, boxed, £120. And it's like, fuck, is the battery in that even going to work anymore? Because that's like 20, 25, 26... When was Yellow? Like 97? 98 maybe? In the West? That's like 25 years old. Is it going to work? How long is it going to work for? 99. I thought 99 was Gen 2. 2000 was Gen 2 in the West. It was like 24 years. It's like, is it still going to work? How long is it going to work for? It's like, none of this is infinite. How long, like, what's the shelf life of discs? It was a late release, yeah. Had Game Boy Color functionality, didn't it? Like, what's the shelf life of CDs? CX can be sitting on as many copies of Symphony Night as they want. But if they sell a copy of that and then it doesn't work because it's rotted while it's been sat on their shelf, what do they get out of that? The answer is they get the fucking cash because they won't give you a refund for it. They'll give you store credit. Ugh. The retro market, just in general as a concept, has become such a nightmare to navigate over the past, like, 3 years. It's not even that long. 3, 4, maybe 5 years at most. It's become such a nightmare to navigate these things. Credit worth less than the value you paid, yeah. Like, you and I, Bane, we're pretty fortunate in a lot of regards with this, in that we have picked up a lot of what we wanted before these prices started jumping up. Like, my PS2 collection is as complete as I ever really want it to be. There's a few games here and there that I'd be like, I'd like to pick those up. Nothing insane along the lines of Rule of Rose. But, like, I'd like to have a copy of, there's something in my mom collection. Like, that's part of the problem with this. regards to this is like I got pretty much everything I was after. There's very little left that I don't have that I want. Ape Escape 3 I'd like to have a copy of, but that's been pricey for years. I'd like to have a copy of Drakengard 2. I'd like to have a copy of Project Zero 2. Like, for the most part, the rest of this either wasn't released in the country, or I have. And, like, a lot of this is rare now and expensive to pick up. Yakuza 2 goes for quite a lot. I bought that, like, 10 plus years ago. £7. I own all the Suikoden games, some of them digitally. Or I own the ones that can be owned digitally. The ones that can't be, I own physically. Didn't cost me much when I got them. I own all the Silent Hills. Except Shattered Memory. I own that on PS2. I own all of the Shin Megami Tenseis. It's been put 2 of them, but I still own them. I own Shadow Hearts and Shadow Hearts Covenant physically. I own Rogue Galaxy. I own Romantic Saga Minstrel Song. All the Onimushas. Solids. I was like, yeah, I got them. At the time. Got them when they were cheap. Didn't get them at the time, I got them too late. But I got them when they were cheap, when nobody gave a shit. And we're both lucky in that regard. But a lot of other people aren't. And then you get stuff like substandard emulations in modern collections. And it's like, the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection, it's fine. It should be better. It should at the very least be 1080p. As it is at the minute, there's the only reason to pick up the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection if you want an Xbox is because it will get you Metal Gear Solid. That's it. The rest of it is already on the Metal Gear Solid HD collection on Xbox 360, which is backwards compatible. The only exceptions to that are like, oh, you won't get the NES version of Metal Gear, which is shit. You won't get Snake's Revenge, which is shit. You won't get the Metal Gear Solid digital graphic novels, which aren't really worth anything. But you'll get MGS 2 and 3, and you'll get Peace Walker, which isn't included in the collection anyway. And they'll be rendered at 1080p. They'll be rendered at 4K if you've got an Xbox Series. Will they? Probably. They probably got the upgrade. Yeah, once again, retro gaming is just a nightmare to navigate legally. And companies, publishers, retailers all want to take advantage of your desire to play these games that you might have grown up with, these games that you might have seen growing up, these games that you might have missed. Twin Snakes has never been re-released. If you want to play Twin Snakes, you have to own a physical copy, which I do, because I had a GameCube at the time, and of course, I was going to get fucking Twin Snakes. But now, Twin Snakes is pricey. It's been pricey for a while. If you're interested in playing it, yeah, it's not ideal as a remake, but if you're a Metal Gear Solid fan, it's worth experiencing. You gotta own a GameCube and you gotta fork out for it. You gotta fork out considerably for it. My favourite little bugbear in Skies of Arcadia Legends You want to pick that up? That's running you a cost. The hope would be that Metal Gear Solid Collection, Master Collection Volume 2. My hope would be, and I'll be honest with you, not super likely.
I'm the light bringer! I'm the fucking universe!
It's not super likely. They'll do a huge amount because thought is MGS4 is going to be in there, Peace Walker will probably be in there, and people are saying 5, and I don't think 5 should be in there when 5 is just available on modern systems. If you can guess what that's from, Clem, you get a prize. You don't know, Bane. Oof. That's interesting. You don't know what that's from. That is from the Alone in the Dark 2008 reboot. That's if you get... Is it the bad ending? Because that game doesn't really have a good ending. That's a game worth experiencing, because it isn't good, but you can see how it could have been really good. It's so close to being actually good, and there's just so many little problems with it that prevent it. Absolutely fascinating game. I've been wanting to do that for years on stream. But like, yeah, my hope would be like games that aren't available on modern systems. So 4, absolutely 4. Peace Walker, Rising probably, and Twin Snakes. Plus portable ops. 4 portable ops, Peace Walker, Rising, Twin Snakes. That would be my hope. But those are sizable files, which shouldn't be an issue because the size of Metal Gear Solid Master Collection is ridiculously big as it is. Metal Gear Solid 1, for some reason, is like 9 gig. And there's no good reason for it to be 9 gigabytes. Like, my hope would be that would be what Volume 2 would have. Probably not going to be.
I'm the light bringer! I'm the fucking universe!
There you go. Right. It's stuff like Nintendo's always saying emulation is never legal and never justified. And then there's case of stuff like this where, oh, you want to play Symphony of the Night? £455 please, on original hardware. What? And no. That's not good enough. And Symphony of the Night is a fortunate case because you can play it on modern systems. You can play it on PS4, you can play it on Xbox One. Neither's entirely ideal, but you can do it. But stuff like Shadow Hearts, you're going to go out and pay the price that retail's demanding for this? I don't remember how much I paid for that. But it's the same thing in like any case. Metal Gear Solid Twin Snake, Skies of Arcadia. Are you going to go out and pay the price that scalpers are demanding? Because at this point, retail chains are basically scalping it. Scalping retro gaming. Anyway, it's been our TED Talk for today. Let's continue, shall we? How you doing, Con? Another line you might know from the 2008 reboot of Alone in the Dark is, I don't have your stone, and fuck you anyway.
Now give me my stone.
I don't have your stone, and fuck you anyway. I need to do that game at some point, because it's an insane game. Try to figure out how to return a defective program. Is the eject tray not working? Alright, let's go and finally go into this blue castle. I can't believe they don't have layered scrolling on this. It's like the castle's just on top of the trees. Like layered power. What the fuck is that guy doing there? You know what, I feel like I'm going to stop doing this, because I feel like it's not worth it when I'm just changing my weapons up as I go anyway. Not locked, but it won't open. Try harder. Yeah, if you're ever interested, like, check out the Alone in the Dark reboot. I have the PS3 version, which is retitled as Alone in the Dark Inferno. Came out a little later and it has some bug fixing, and I think it might have cut out the open world sections in Central Park where you have to burn the trees, which was a real pace killer in the original release. And I've been interested in doing that for a long time on stream. We'll see. We'll see about getting to that eventually. Ah, Christ. I thought I felt someone pass behind us, and I thought I heard a voice saying, "Mommy." I'm not going to enjoy this, am I? That'll be a no. Yes. That's nasty. That's like 86 damage. Wish I had characters that could do like 86 damage in one turn. I got a 10. Sealed shut by an unseen force.
Fuck you.
I'm super disappointed that Klim isn't chiming in with more Predator quotes.
Move this man!
I get the feeling you were expecting that to be something else. Looking on Amazon Return. All right. Yeah, so the boo is less boo and more boo. But not boo earns. Insane booings. This is gonna be a pain, isn't it? Michelle didn't say anything like that. It was her daughter Nina that said it, wasn't it? Hey, don't walk away. I'm talking to you. So rude. Okay, Abel, Stephen, Frank, Rhea, Leon, Edgar, Robin. Didn't mean to press that. Ellen.
I'm the light bringer! I'm the fucking universe!
Okay. Helen, Robin, Stephen. What's the correlation here? I feel like getting that accessory that nullifies the ring changes is absolutely going to be worth it. Need to work out some kind of correlation. I feel like there's a piece to the puzzle that I'm missing. Ainsley was at full health there. I miss having a full party. Right, the solution's gotta be in that room then. Just gotta work it out. That was underwhelming. Alright. Raise your voice in prayer. Pray for new writing to be turned into... As long as 8 flames remain unlit, so the throne will not open. Oh, what? Really? Solution's gotta be in this room. What do I think? Raise your voice in prayer. Pray for new writing to be turned into... missing it. Any hints, Bane? Hint, I'll give it away. Start with able. Alphabetical order.
Success!
Thanks, man. I don't get what part of the hint is supposed to tell you alphabetical order. I figured it out when I had the thought of why the torches were turning off sometimes, not others. And it's the ascension. If you go to a higher letter and back to a lower letter, that's when the torches are turning off. What if you just kept ascending? But I don't get how the clue is supposed to give you that. You never got it either? I want a clue that actually directs you to the answer. Which puzzle is that, Clem? The statues. Yeah, but that's only 4. Yeah, that's only 4. That's easy enough to do through brute force, which is what you have to do. I'm pretty sure it's the intended method. Up that to 5, it becomes exponentially more difficult. To 6, to 7, then to 8, and it becomes a nightmare. Guess and check is a terrible idea. It's a less engaging puzzle idea, I'll definitely give you that, but when you have it's more viable when you have a lower number. It's still stupid. Yeah, you could do a better puzzle. A demon. Hmm. The demon that moved into the tower, perhaps? How many years has it been since I gave somebody my name? I am a centuries-old vampire, known as Keith. What? Binocular. Valentine, really? And Keith Valentine? Valentine's family are a staple of the series. I'm thinking very specifically of like, oh yeah, like we'll call the vampire Valentine, the vampire-like character that was in Final Fantasy. But we'll make it different. We'll give him a stupider first name, Keith. I have had many names. There are those who call me Keith. Seriously. Alright, let's see what it's like having a third party member again. Oh, he actually has a scabbard. Rituals. So, Drain Touch, Earth Edge, or the Batutsi? Doesn't Batman dance anymore? It's a weird Judgment Ring sound. Good damage though. Guess we're not gonna go up here yet. Okay, so I guess we're not gonna deal with that. The village. Looks ridiculous. Having 3 characters again, absolutely fantastic. Very happy with it. And when we get Chrono back, like, you can absolutely guarantee that I'm keeping Keith in the party. We're gonna have 2 heavy hitters. Those dogs don't have arms coming out of the faces. They do have a surprised amount of health. I don't like how Keith's first hit is so close to the start. You gotta be ready to press the button basically immediately to get that. I don't like it. Meanwhile, I wonder if Tikovik's arrived yet. Tikovik. Oh, Tikovik. Yeah, where were you? You can tell this is a flashback because the background's closer to sepia tone or grayscale, but for some reason the characters are in full colour. Ah, hello, Kevin. Such a disease, Kevin. You diseased maniac. I think it's time for you paid for your stuff and left. You mean Kevin was the bad guy all along? You mean digging for gold, right? Who the hell's digging for gold research? Gold dust. Is he gonna punch the kid? Who says take this for a backhand? Very well then, take this. Nope. You don't build up a backhand. The backhand is the quick reaction. Why it's so effective. It's quick, it's sudden. One of the treasure he's after is the demon. How cunning, you hid the gold dust in a pile of gold dust. What's in the bag? What's in the bag? monkey's uncle. It's not gold dust at all. It's stardust. Door back there, let me in there. I have two. I got a second guild card. Nice. If there's anything I can do, just let me know. Cool. You could give me some items. Nope, gotta sell them. Yeah, 20%. Right, so there's the gamble. You can get it for 10%, you can gamble for 20. Right. Not strong, huh? The Royal S stock. So attack goes up by, like, physical attack goes up by 12. Special attack goes down by 1. Absolutely. Well, I done goofed. Save, and then let's go have a word with Kevin. Like, seriously, what the fuck kind of name for a guy here is Kevin? I guess, like, Kevin's more reasonable than Keith, because Kevin could very easily just be somebody who became mayor after moving here from elsewhere. And it's like, oh yeah, he's mayor because he's rich. God damn it. But with Keith, it's like, oh yeah, I've lived here for generations. I've been asleep for at least several decades. My family's been in this land for a long time. My name is Keith. The Eastern European vampire, Keith. I'm losing this. Keep slipping. I guess that'd be the church. Now let's go say hello to Kevin. I thought Kevin's house was next down. Wow, I was really breaking in. The door seemed to be open. See, this is the problem with, like, your 1910s, like, refined, polite attitude. Nina told us everything. We're here to take Rachel back. When the real answer would be you walk, like, just straight towards him and kick him in the balls. And then he falls over and you just keep doing it. He'd never expect it.
Humans!
Humans. So here's the fun thing, Kevin, my boy. You can turn around and try and get to her, but we can get to you before you get to her. And, like, your balls are going to go right up into your throat. Also, this is Keith the vampire. He can move really fast. Kevin versus Keith. Round 1. Fight! I'll devour you with my new body. Keith just, like, speed towards him and hit him in the balls. Ah yes, my perfect ultimate form. The form of an inside-out dog. I feel like I missed something here. God damn. Brutal. Maybe Bane's is going to be the healer this time. Seriously, like, goddamn. Don't like that first hit is so goddamn close to the start. Not like it's not doing any extra damage. That's from full health. God damn. This thing's ridiculous. That percentage based? It was significantly less than it did the first time. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, heal. Yeah, it's just nasty damage. Seriously, who looks at this and thinks, oh yeah, this will be my ultimate form? Literally just an inside-out dog. The Blood Dog. What's his name? Alright, so pure seed for you. Ain't nothing but a bloodhound. Breathing fire all the time. I feel like generally an issue to be aware of if you're making an RPG like this. Make sure I don't forget to do this. Is like be aware of how long you want your boss fights to be and how long it takes them to stop being engaging. It's like if your battle system is fun and there's a bunch to it, then an extended boss fight can be fine. If there's a bunch of strategy, if there's a bunch of things your player can do in the fight, like various different attacks and abilities, choices they can have in characters and whatnot, it can be fine. The problem here, and in all honesty, it's a problem the Mario RPGs have as well, most of the Mario RPGs, is the battle system is not engaging enough to keep your attention during these extended boss fights. And so you quickly hit a point where the fight's been going on for like 5-10 minutes, and you're just thinking like, this isn't particularly entertaining, it's just kind of dull. It's ultimately the reason why I quit playing Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. Because like you'd get the handle on the bosses and you'd learn the timing of dodging the attacks and everything, and the fight would still take like 10 minutes. You think they addressed that in Covenant? Excellent. It's like, don't get me wrong, I'm all for extended boss fights. I'm absolutely an advocate of like the half-hour, hour-long boss fight if it's engaging. I'm gonna need to go to the bathroom in a minute. Like when there's a good tension to it. When there's a bunch of options you can be doing. Like the combat's more fleshed out. When there are ideas there that can be acted upon. An extended boss fight can be one of the most enjoyable and tense times of an RPG. Game's more fleshed out in many respects. Excellent. I look forward to that then. Because it's not like this game is bad. It's got some ideas I think aren't good. I would hope the sequel would drop. Like, I'm willing to go all the way to the end of this game. But, like, I am absolutely wanting the sequel that refines all of this. Bomb combos. Excellent. Good. I am gonna go and hit the bathroom, because I have no idea how much longer. So, go and grab yourself a sandwich or something. Fresh drink. And we'll be right back. Go anywhere. Alright, we're back. So yeah, like, there are ideas here that I like. The game itself is, I think, very flawed. But there are genuinely ideas here that I like. I like this whole thing. It's done quite a few times of unconnected or seemingly unconnected little horror stories in various places. The monster designs are pretty neat, and sometimes just like genuinely unsettling. I think the biggest problem with the battle system is very much the SP system. The way it ticks down every turn, the way that it will not regenerate during combat. One hit away from death. Yeah, it doesn't regenerate at any point during combat, so if your characters run out in combat, it'll tick down into the minus numbers. Which I don't like, and then you've got no control over your characters, and they are, from the looks of what we saw, guaranteed to just attack each other, rather than possibly attack the enemy. Like, that's the big problem. The Judgment Ring being used for everything is a mistake. But, like, unlike Kudelka was fascinating, but if we didn't have the ability to cheat through it, I would not have finished it, because the gameplay was not enjoyable enough. The battle system requiring so much grinding to, like, be playable, to make the game playable, not enjoyable. But like the concept, the story, the characters were all super interesting. I was really interested in seeing it through all the way, and I'm glad that I did. This, it's not quite as compelling, but it's not as off-putting as Kudelka was, either. Will return, but it's refined and customizable. Alright. I hope that is something that is just generally improved. Yeah, this, it's not as compelling as Kudelka, I don't think. Possibly because it's a wider, more, like, globe-spanning thing. It's not as weird as Kudelka was in its setting and characters. It doesn't have that PS1 charm going for it, but it's also not as off-putting to actually play as Kudelka was. Let's go home. I want to know why that painting in the corner has two faces crossed off on it. I don't want us to leave yet. I want to know what's going on. Right, that's what they sent. Crops that will grow basically everywhere. You'll be able to have bread. Yeah, I want to know what the fuck was going on with that. It's so great to see the sun again. Is it night time? What? I can't believe the obviously evil Kevin was the culprit. It is kind of weird how, like, Final Fantasy VII came along and set everybody as, like, set it up to have 3 party members instead of the previously traditional 4, and so many games in the PS1 and later era just followed that. I mean, everything's gone so cool. What kind of answer is that? Okay. It's weird that you asked us to come in here to say it, rather than just saying that outside the house. Why would you sleep at night? You're a vampire. He's a reverse vampire. He burns under the moonlight. Seriously, what the fuck is with this? Are we not going to talk about how the faces are crossed out? Purpose is to eliminate dinner. My boy, this dinner is what all good warriors strive for. What did I pick up? Flash badge. That's significant. Up 25 points. Like the Simpsons episode. I had sex. Some of those classic episodes where Grandpa is a main character are genuinely just great. Like the fighting hellfish. Fantastic. Love it. Some sort of black stain. Cloves of garlic, a crucifix. So he was definitely concerned about the vampires. I don't like how we got basically no information from that. It feels like there should have been information there. Hmm. Alright, I can go back to Prague. Is Tikovic available again? Seriously, where the hell is she? Where the hell is Tikovic? And why can I come back here if it's not to get Tikovic? This game is set up weird. You believe a city that's supposed to be as big as Prague is like one street and two houses? Anyway. Alright, attack the dogs. Oh yeah, these are the ones that have like a ridiculous amount of health. I don't have anything to deal with paralysis anymore, do I? Hmm. Can't believe how tough these dogs are. Level up. Alright, so we save and then we'll go into the sealed area. Alrighty then. And we say to back attacks in this game. Yeah, we're not dealing with that anymore. Put the pocket watch on everybody, so no enemies can do that anymore. Now we can climb the tower. How many floors is it? Oh, is it just a staircase? I'll be happy if it's just a staircase. Ah. Prison cell. How many SPs does that restore? 10. Want to pick up more of those when they become available in the shop. Oh no, one of them's purple. See what this does. That's good damage. Back attack with 5 enemies. Sure, some of them took like 2 turns. Because it was 5 enemies, that was probably worth it. Want to stock up on Thera soon. This game repeating backgrounds again. Seriously, the audacity. You received headgear. Okay. By making target fearless, what? At times, I feel like I'm fighting to like this game. You fucking kidding me? All right. Alright. Those things have arguably an uncomfortable amount of health. Are we there yet? The way this game keeps doing this, and like reusing the backgrounds for stuff like this, it genuinely makes me think, like, is this part of a puzzle where I have to turn around at some point to progress? Like, is it going to infinitely reuse these backgrounds until I turn around or like go in a different direction? Or figure out the trick of this? And it's like, no, the answer is actually the game's just reusing the backgrounds. Reusing the backgrounds to an excessive degree. Burn them. All right. Strength, vitality, and power? Power magic, then? Well, it's got intelligence, doesn't it? I would have thought that governs magical damage. Yeah, I don't know what it does. I don't think those guys are worth fighting. If they have the speed to take the initiative every time, and their first attack is always going to be boosting their agility, thus increasing their evasion, then they're not worth dealing with. Especially when they take as much damage to put down as they do. Fucking finally. Alright. Go. I'm glad we got to the point where I come back into the game, because otherwise, like, the title would not have worked. It's hard to, like, since I started doing these chrono titles for the streams, it's difficult to, like, do them with games that I haven't played before. This is the one you were talking about. He has every appearance of a human, but it's as if he has Mako poisoning. Maleficent monster. Alright, here we go. Well, at least know what attribute he has. Fucking Christ. Oh. Guess this will probably end up being the conclusion of the stream. God damn. What are the chances he's not going to be that strong when I get to use him again? Fuck. Seriously, you got to take 2 turns like that? He's doing too much damage. This is ridiculously impractical. I imagine the reason this battle drags out is because you have to spend so much of it healing. Is that a reaction to the weapon being boosted by light? A reaction just light-based attacks? Is it just bullshit? Light's definitely doing extra damage. Do this turn without boosting Chanseth's attack with light. See how it goes this time. Yeah. Nonsense. you can just decide to have a second term right after somebody takes it. Right. Good thing I decided I'm not taking those death nullifying items off ever. 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 Alright, so we need heals. Definitely want to set up light now while he's in dark. Also need to be aware of Clemetta's SP. And then you heal Clemetta. And we'll see what kind of damage we can do with a light. Not much. Not as much as I would have hoped. Hi. I'm not made of revival items. Feels like this battle will drag out because the setup for it is bullshit. That as well, like, oh yeah, if Dark Messenger doesn't instant kill you, it's still going to do a lot of damage. Seriously, it feels really hard to like this game at times. Really try. Perfect attacks with a light infused blade, and it still feels like I'm not doing a whole lot. Okay. You just die. Now I gotta decide whether to take the risk of attacking with the possibility that he'll attack the next turn, or healing because he might attack the next turn. Seriously, if you're gonna have nonsense like this in a completely turn-based game, just have the turn order on the side. Never heard of it. I can tell you a game that does do that is Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. Again, like, this is really a case of the battle's going on for far too long, and it's not engaging. Fatal Frame X, the one on the Wii. Alien plant monster sounds kind of far-fetched. God damn it. Stop getting up. Amazon and eBay. What? Action figure been holding my funds from these Ghostbusters. Ah. Ah. Eat light, you son of a bitch. Do decent damage. Okay, it looks like it's... Okay, great. Christ, that was boring. What up, masks? You ain't not frightened by us? You're a brave little girl. It's like, dude, have you seen the shit we're dealing with? Floating masks in a heart's darkness. Really not that intimidating right now. Fear, envy, anger, and hate. Yeah. What do you have to offer, Clemetta?
Your words are as empty as your soul.
You know? Reprehensible behavior humans call love. Only a human mind could invent something as insipid as love. Oh, we're opening the gate. Oh, it's not this gate, is it? Alright, it's the other gate. Well, let's find out what's behind there. Oh, it's Nibelheim. Ah, Foxface. In a while. How do you know it's his father? Good work, Clemetta. No matter how many times I lose or collapse or spit blood, as long as my saddle still survives, I'm still alive. Let's go. That could be a concern. Come on. Wait for it. I'm glad it wasn't just sat there not gaining experience the entire time. Going back stronger than I was before. Kept you waiting, huh? Let's go find Roger Bacon and beat him up. Yeah, fuck that guy. You ungrateful son of a bitch. Little column A, little column B. Yeah, it's actually a question like, what is our journey now that we've reunited? Fuck man, come with us, you got one of the better strength stats. When do we go to Wales? Oh. I wonder if I still have to worry about mallets. Yeah, figures. That's not blue. Brown. Foxface won't be the adversary. Ooh. Seraphic Radiance, I guess. No? Oh, yes. Graphic Radiance is a secret boss. Ooh. I don't think I'm going to do that. I am not enjoying this combat system enough to fight a super boss. Alright, since I can't take the pocket watch off Bainzin right now, throw that on for the minute. There was something glowing or sparkling back up in the tower room. I want to know what that was. I swear to God, if it's nothing, I'm going to be pissed. How tall that tower is. It's helpful. I mean the thing in the tower or the Seraphic Radiance? Yeah. Absolute bullshit that they put me right outside the castle. I've got to climb the entire thing again. Didn't even bother to refill my health. Level Darkness Fusion, alright. Level 3 Darkness Fusion. How are we doing with those? I can't see it. Alright. It is bullshit that they do that, though. Oh yeah, here's a sparkling item, and then send you all the way back down at the bottom. Like, honestly, fuck this game sometimes. Why did this start Keith's right near the start? Ugh. Like, you gotta press the button as soon as the ring starts moving, like, it's ridiculous. No, lights up. And wind. It's frustrating as well, because, like, I'm gonna have to climb all the way up, and then I'm gonna have to climb all the way down. Like, the game knows exactly what it's done. No, didn't you make that chrono effect? We've seen it before. We've made jokes about it before. I'm pretty sure you made it, Bane. Always appreciate RPGs that have some form of ability that lets you teleport out of dungeons. It's so underrated as a concept. Oh, the moon card was the second guild card. Alright. Gotta go and deal with these. So the graves get bigger. It's not just you go back to the grave when you level up, the graves themselves get bigger. That's interesting. Well, that's bullshit. What defense is this? Physical defense. Which just so happens to be my bread and butter. We're almost dead, just go down this turn. Excellent. Alright, so that's Earth, level 2. Darkness level 2. Arrow. That's fine. Wasn't gonna use it. God damn it. Alright. Level 2 darkness. I'm gonna have to stock up on these healing items when I get back to town. Right. God damn it. I appreciate it being first thing you do. I thought I was dead for a second then. Come on, go down this time. Soul of Icarus. Right, one more and it's a big one. Right. Let's go, Baldo. Don't dodge. Appreciate that. That's nasty damage. Appreciate dodging my attacks. Jeez. cause a lot of concern then. Can you stop getting the criticals? Also a little concerned that it can heal more than I can damage it. Like that's a concern. Like a healing item that damn it. Seriously, stop with the criticals. Do Elder Sign again. That was a little bit nerve-wracking. Right, so it said that's max level light. Well, is that because I don't have... mid-level spirit, yeah. It'll be because I don't have the thing. Seriously cannot believe the audacity of this game. Like, climb up here twice, go all the way back down. We're reusing 3 backgrounds the entire time. How you doing, Zeke? You can't just be looking and wrap up. I want to go out of town, refresh my healing items. Just the earth and wind can go higher than 2. I don't have anything for those, but light is stuck on 2. Go back to town, replenish healing items. Oh, maybe looking if they got the better healing items yet. Then save and call it. Head back to Prague next time. Gotta love that stock bat sound effect. There's been a stock bat sound effect since like the 60s. Because it's the same stock bat sound effect that you can hear in the intro of the original Scooby-Doo cartoon. Going back to the office, what? No, I'm not dealing with you two. I saw you post on your Discord that streams are probably going to be like less frequent than normal for a while. Got some time off, got a couple of weeks off starting next week. I'm hoping to stream a little more for that. And like also get into some of the later streams that I miss more now because I don't get to be up as late. Which is going to include yours, Teague. Or it's been more in your streams. Or like the next couple of weeks. Not Clint's though. If you're ready to get some stuff done before you can finish up the paper. I miss regular office hours. Random late night streets. Best for me. What is Thursday currently? It's backlog Thursdays, isn't it? Two Wednesdays a week, what? Yes, 20%. Oh, the thing with your streams, Clem, is you start at 5 PM my time. You've been going later recently, but you start at a time I can be there for unless I'm working late on a Saturday. Like this Saturday, I'm not going to be able to be there because I'm working late. New Game Plus, yeah. Okay. Pocket Watch. I don't get the 2 Wednesdays a week thing, though. I don't get what you actually mean by it. Oh, yes. And some of that, bad boys. I feel like the thing with a lot of the Souls games is generally just like, you spend a lot of your time on first playthroughs or on just new game, like fresh new games, being cautious because you have to be. But on New Game Plus, like, you're more familiar with it, you've probably done it recently to be on New Game Plus. And you've got the equipment and the health and the esters to be able to take more damage. Meetings on 2 Wednesdays a month. Right, alright. So you meant 2 Wednesdays a month, not 2 Wednesdays a week. Alright, I get that. Your Wednesdays at the minute are Wednesdays though, aren't they? Like, just whatever you felt like. Alright, I feel like we're probably going to go straight into more story stuff when we get back to Prague, so I'm going to not go there today. Wednesday became backlog. Oh. We've made progress. I feel like it's constant progress. This is not going to be finished before the end of October, and that's entirely my fault for not streaming it. Be able to stream tomorrow, try and push it, because I'm pretty sure this has more than one stream left in it. But beyond that, I'm on an 8-4 tomorrow, then a 6-2 on Tuesday, so less time tomorrow. I have to work before I have to be in bed. Well, we'll see about wrapping this up as soon as we can, getting back to the stuff we were doing, wrapping that up, and then rounding out the year with whatever we can think of. FF9 probably isn't going to take a huge amount more. Thick stream. Crisis Core shouldn't take a lot more. The issue with Crisis Core is entirely going to be the missions. We threw 5 hours down on missions last time we did it. We've done like 12% of the missions, and it's like, Christ. I can't really even do them off stream because they build up to something. No, the only Tetra Master we're going to see is mandatory Tetra Master. I don't think I even showed off Triple Triad when I did FF8. I actually like Triple Triad. But yeah, coming up in the new year, we're looking at the year of PlayStation. 30th anniversary of PlayStation, we're looking at just doing a year of old PlayStation game. And as long as possible, I want to see about doing games that we haven't completed on stream. We might see some stuff that's appeared on stream, but not that we've completed. That makes next year an interesting thing, creatively. I have to dive into some really interesting stuff to keep that going for a year. But you're also going to see like the stuff you'll expect that we haven't done. Like you'll probably see Crash 2 and 3. You'll probably see the entire Spyro trilogy next year. Gex will make an appearance, definitely. Siphon Filter, Tenchu, Breath of Fire 3, Tales of Destiny. Like, a lot of stuff to take us through that entire year, so look forward to that. So for the rest of the year, once we're done with FF9, we're not going to do any more PlayStation stuff. We'll just do what we've got. Have some fun with it. But that's going to do it for us for today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Bane, Nelson, Clem, Flame, Teak. Thank you so much for popping in, keeping me company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. What are you doing Sunday? I think I'm doing something at Sign. Like, we'll see about getting some stream. I should be able to stream on Friday. I'm working early Friday, then working late Saturday. So I'll have that whole time period where I won't have to be up early. The issue with that is going to be I'm too tired to stream. Question. But we'll see. So hopefully Friday. See about any other days as the. But yeah, Shadow Hearts will continue. We'll wrap up Horrorween. We might do some extra horror towards the end of the year after we've gotten the stuff that we're currently in the middle of done. Just so we can get a little bonus horror. We didn't do a whole lot of Horrorween this year. But yeah, pretty much it. Not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And catch you next time, guys. Bye. Oh, also, if people can identify the ending music, I don't know, I'll think of something. You've gotten somebody finished Shadow Hearts to work out what it is.